Hello, everyone. Good morning. I am tired. I'm pretty tired. I went to bed. I don't even know what time I fell asleep last night, to be honest. And I woke up fairly not early today, so I don't know what my problem is, but I can barely open my eyes all the way. But how are you all doing today on this fine Sunday before the 4th of July? Do you have any plans for tomorrow? Let me know. I'm drinking coffee out of a different mug today. I don't even know. I think it's a bunny. I think this is a bunny. I don't know. Let me know what you think it is. But I got this mug from one of my best friends, so it has a special place in my heart. But I needed this coffee today. This is actually my second coffee of the day, so I have a lot of reading plans for today. So get ready. I think we're gonna go for at least 4 sprints today, maybe more. Haven't really decided yet, but let me go through some of these comments. Hello. I'm reading Needful Things by Stephen King. I'm also switching around between The Perfect Getaway by Kirsten Moglin. Is it Moglin or Moglin? I think it's Moglin because obviously there's a D and a G. I just corrected myself. And The Roommate by Rosie Dannon. I've read that one. I really liked it. I mean, at the time I gave it 4 stars, but it was nothing super special. But at the same time, like, obviously that's why I didn't give it 5 stars, but there was nothing wrong with it either. I really had a good time reading it, but I know a lot of people that I know gave it 3 stars. So, but I had a fun time. It was different. Hello. I am reading The Midnight Library. How are you liking it? And I love that you guys are having your own little conversation. Cute. And I are reading some other people. Some other people are going to read Fairy Tale by Stephen King. Yes, I'm so excited for this one. I know I can't really read it because I'm reading all of his books in order. But I know that Carol also kind of has the same thing going, but she allows herself to read the new releases because she wants to be a part of the Stephen King fandom and like be a part of the hype for the new releases. So it's just the older books that she's going in order. So I might do it. I mean, I really do want to read. What was the last book that came out? Billy Summers. I still have it just like staring at me because I got it as a gift and I'm like, thank you for getting this for me, but I won't be able to read it for a really long time because I have not been on my shit about reading Stephen King books. I just really got to get through Night Shift, but short stories just scare me for no reason at all. Looks like a bunny. Yes, I think it is a bunny. It just kind of has like a really long face. You know, I was like, it's a cross between a bunny and something else, but I haven't figured out that something else. It's just a very interesting mug. Make sure I don't break it when I put it down. Yes, let me know. Let me know too when the release date is. Hi, I'm reading Firekeeper's Daughter. I've seen only good things about this book, so I hope you like it. I hope you are liking it. How far into it are you? Let me know. Also, I saw that you were selling The Appeal, so I'm guessing you didn't love it. But I also know that you give away your thrillers after you read them because you're not going to reread them. So, yeah. 9/6/2022. At first, I thought you were saying the one Stephen King book, 11/22/63, and I was like, wait, you've already read this. Yeah, I think it's a bunny. Hi. I'm doing well. I'm just a little tired, but it's all good. What are you going to be reading today? Let me know. Modulin. Yeah. I figured. I just know a lot of people kind of just say it without thinking about it, and they say Moglin sometimes, so I didn't know. Yes, seeing all the love in the chat. Hello, good morning. I'm reading Where the Crawdads Sing, and I'm really loving it so far. Did you finish Dark Places. Because I saw you were reading something else the other day on your story, so I was like, wait, are you finished with Dark Places? Every single time I say Dark Places, I think I'm saying it wrong, because I know that sometimes I do say dark objects and sharp places. Either way. But yeah, let me know if you finished that book and if you liked it. Or maybe you're still reading it and you're just reading Where the Crawdads Sing, because the movie's coming out pretty soon, I think. I will either read Jade City or The Lesbiana's Guide to Catholic School. I've seen this book circulating around Bookstagram, and I love the cover, but I probably won't read it because it's YA. And I read a lot of YA last month, which was out of character for me. And while I did enjoy the ones that I read, I just feel like it's not gonna be a trend for me going forward to continue reading YA. But Jade City, I've heard great things about, and Mo from the Ruby's Digest, who doesn't even love fantasy, loved Jade City. So maybe I'll like that one. Maybe someone should convince me to read that. I mean, it's pretty long, so not right now, but sometime in the future, maybe. All are welcome to join the Discord for Fairy Tale. Amazing. I just ordered Billy Summers, have not read it yet. I love the cover of it. It's so intriguing. But I do hear it's kind of boring. But I mean, aren't all Stephen King books kind of boring? Like, they're all kind of boring. That's no hate whatsoever, because I love Stephen King, but aren't they all kind of dragging in certain parts? I think that's just how he writes. His writing style is a little lagging sometimes. 30 pages, it's a little slow. That's not good. Maybe you should join me in what I'm going to be reading today. Okay, maybe you should join me. I should tell you what I'm going to be reading. I have so many books like stacked next to me right now. I'm currently trying to work on a vlog. Notice how I say trying. But my plan is I'm starting a 24-hour readathon as soon as we start reading. And I don't know if I want to do... Sorry, my cat is like in the window right now, so if you hear bells, that's her little collar, because she's a bully to the other cats, so she has to wear a collar so they can hear her coming. Regardless. So I'm currently... Where was I even going with that? I can't even keep myself on track. I am going to be doing a 24-hour readathon. I don't know if I want to do the new method where people do a timer, so it's actually 24 hours that they spend reading, or if I just want to do like 12 to 12, like the original way. I haven't really figured that out yet, but I feel like it's more impressive when people do just in a 24-hour period, and then you see how much they read in that amount of time, because they're not reading the entire time. Does that make sense? Whatever. I'm going to be reading Heartstopper. I have all 4 volumes, and I did buy the matching copies of 2 and 3, and they're on their way, so I don't have them yet. But so these are the 2 UK editions, and then these are the 2 US editions. But this is what I'm going to be focusing on during these sprints. I think I should be able to read one a sprint, maybe, because I'm thinking 50-minute sprints. Going a little crazy, maybe an hour here and there. I don't know. It depends on what you guys want. But yeah, so I'll be reading these first, and then I'll give you a little hint as to what the rest of the books are going to be. But I got to finish these first. The appeal was a solid 3.5. I only keep 4 and 5 stars mostly. Yeah, that makes sense. Hi, Jess. I really need to film today, so that's probably what I'll be doing during this Friends. Amazing. I really need to film too, so... But it's not happening today. It's not happening. I might vlog, okay? I'm not promising anything, but I'm going to try to. No, I hit a slow point on Dark Places, and yeah, with the movie coming out soon, so in the event that I do end up seeing it, yeah. Makes sense. I kind of want to read it, but I know that there's some like sketchy stuff with that author, so I'm like, I don't know if I should read it or not, but I do own it already, so it's not really that big of a thing, you know? How can I post a link to the Discord? I will probably be able to post it, but I'm not sure if you can or not. Heartstopper, yes, Heartstopper. You should read it with me, please. And I haven't rewatched the show since I know that was a really weird pause. I haven't watched the show since 2 weeks ago now. Like it feels like I'm in some kind of rehab or something for Heartstopper, watching Heartstopper, because I just kept watching it every single day, and now I feel like I'm having withdrawals. So I need to read the graphic novels. Have you read Heartstopper before? Yes, I have. I read it in January. I read all four of them back to back to back to back in January of 2021. And at the time, I wasn't obsessed. I was like, these are fine, but like, I don't understand the hype. And then everyone kept talking about how much they loved them. And you know how when people bombard you with their love for something that you weren't also obsessed with, you're just like, okay, we get it. We get it. That was me. And then the show came out, and I was like, I still don't understand the hype, but like, I'm not going to watch it. And then I was hooked and obsessed. So now I need to reread the graphic novels to see if I like them more the second time around. You get what I mean? She fled a country after being accused of murder. Yep, that's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. I don't know if there's actual evidence. I mean, obviously, like, she's been on movie sets, she's been around all these famous people, so I'm like, did you really do that? Because I feel like, how would you get away with all this? Like, how would you be hanging out with Reese Witherspoon? It just doesn't make any sense. So I don't know what the whole thing is with that and if there's an actual investigation. But yeah, I've definitely heard that from various sources and like articles. But again, I'm just like, how are you helping direct a movie? How are you doing this if you did that? You know? It just doesn't make any sense. I just sent you the link in a private message on Discord, Sarah. Okay. I will look at it. I promise. I'm really terrible at using Discord. It's just like all of the notifications from every club I've ever been in on there. I have older ones that I should probably just delete the channels to because I just get messages on them and I don't check them. And also the notifications are really weird. Sometimes they come in, sometimes they don't, and then I feel like I miss a lot. So I need to be better about Discord, but I will post the link probably when we come back from our first sprint, which I'll do at 15 past. We can start off with a 45-minute sprint, maybe, so we can take us to the top of the hour. Hello, hello. Yes, I love the show way more than the graphic novels, TBH, but maybe I need to reread them too. Reread them with me right now, if you have them. I mean, you can read them online, which is what I did the first time. So I'm thinking that combined with the fact that I've watched the show now and I'm obsessed, that I will love them way more the second time around. Wait, I love to get food. Who fled the country? Delia Owens, the author of Where the Crawdads Sing. Apparently, there was like a rumor that she was a moiterer. I don't want to like say that word a ton of times. I might get this flagged, but yeah, a moiterer. Thank you, Kim. All right, let's go ahead and do our first sprint. Let's start off with a 45-minute sprint. And I'm going to switch Wi-Fis because I think I'm on my spotty Wi-Fi one. So sorry if I've been kind of in and out. I forgot to do that before I started. But we shall start our first sprint. Let me get it set up. And I will see you all in 45 minutes. Hello. How did that sprint go for everyone? I am living my best life. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I finished Heartstopper Volume 1. I filmed a vlog clip, so we're already thriving. I was smiling so much. So much. This book literally, I don't get why I didn't like it the first time around. Or not that I didn't like it, I was just not obsessed with it. But I'm obsessed. And obviously there's differences between this and the show. And this whole thing is the first half of the season. So, this is the second half. Spoiler alert, I got more than halfway through volume 2. I just have this much left. But I just got to the part where, mild spoilers, but not really a spoiler. I just got to the part where they're at the movies and he calls him Char. And I wanted to die. But die of happiness, okay? I'm truly just living my best life. So, how did everyone else's sprint go? I think for the next sprint, I'm going to make a mimosa because that's what I'm feeling. That's probably not the best idea to start off a 24-hour readathon with, alcohol, but I'm not really good at making great decisions. But that's just who I am as a person. But yeah, let me know how your sprint went, and let me go through some of these comments that I missed. Where did I even leave off? Yes, I love the show. Oh, wait. I already did that. I fully support this decision. Obviously, I fully support it. It's also, fairy tale, 600 pages, I believe, so I won't be reading the entire book on the first day. I will be reading with audio only until my physical copy arrives. Yeah, Stephen King isn't the greatest at brevity, but it's fine. I don't even know if I'm going to like it because I know Stephen King is obviously known for horror, but everyone thinks he's just a horror author, but he has fantasy books. He's got kind of sci-fi-ish books. It's not all, and then historical mixed with other things. So I'm excited about it, even though it's definitely outside of my comfort zone. Hello, Rye. What are you reading today? If you're reading anything. Hello, Cammie. Kim, just pre-order it. And sorry, Sarah, I cannot stay awake. Good night, everyone. Please enjoy your reading. You're probably gone by now because you commented this when we started sprinting, but goodbye, John. I'm going to pre-order from Amazon. I think if I do it early enough, it'll arrive on release day. I thought that too, okay? When I pre-ordered, what was Colleen Hoover's latest release? Oh, Reminders of Him. I pre-ordered that months in advance. And it didn't get to me until 2 days after release. I know it was on KU, but that defeated the purpose of me pre-ordering it. She's going crazy with her little bells. Do you hear that? She's really wildin' today. And here is the link to the Fairy Tale Discord if anyone wants to join it. And I saw that Kim did respond. Stephen King's 2022 book will be called Fairy Tale, and we have created a Discord for those who want to read it together when it releases. All are welcome. So yes, just click this link and it'll take you straight to the Discord and you'll be added. So I did that too during the sprint, so I am now part of the Discord. I don't know if I'll necessarily read it, I guess I should read it when it comes out. But I don't plan my TBR that far in advance anyways, so I was thinking maybe I won't have room for it on my TBR, but who knows what I'll be reading in September. We have another Discord for Daisy Darker by Alice Feeney on 8/30/2022, if anyone is interested in that. I thought this one had come out, but I realized that just a lot of other thriller books that have the same type of cover have come out recently. Like 9 Lives and Daisy Darker have the same cover. And then that Peter Swanson book, the last Peter Swanson book, what is it called? Or maybe not that is Peter Swanson, but Peter Swanson's other book, Every Value Break, they all look the same to me. Do they look the same to anybody else? Let me look up the Daisy Darker cover. I guess they're all just trying to be the same. But yeah, so Daisy Darker, we've got that one. And then 9 Lives. I guess I could just share my screen with you on here, but this is much easier. Peter Swanson. They have like the same vibe. Or maybe it's just the font that's throwing me off. Because like it does have the same color scheme, but not the same shades of those colors. Because Daisy Darker had yellow and blue on the cover. And then Every Value Break. Yeah, it also has same font, obviously. It has yellow and blue. They all look the same. So when I saw Daisy Darker, I was like, didn't this book already come out? But then I realized that it was Alice Feeney and not Peter Swanson. Yes! I love this! What are you going to give it? 5 stars? Hope so. Got to page 313 of Needful Things by Stephen King. Amazing. So I joined the Discord under the impression that there would be tea, but yeah, lol, not yet apparently. Which Discord? The one for Fairy Tale? I did not read a book. I'm at work and it sucks. I'm over this job. I'm so glad I'm off today. I had to work yesterday to make up for being off tomorrow, but hopefully we can keep you company while you're at work. I just assume I won't get anything I pre-order on release day, but the price is usually better if you pre-order. Yeah, definitely. But sometimes the books are really expensive when they're first released. I mean, obviously, if you pre-order, it's a little less expensive. But then when books are released, they go up in price. And then if you wait like a month or two, you know, if you're like me and you don't actually read most of the books you pre-order in that same month, you can wait a little bit and then the price will just gradually go down. Because I know a book I really want to read right now is Patricia Wants to Cuddle, which is a very odd title, but right now it's $24 because it was just released last month, I believe. So, yeah. But I'm waiting for that price to go down because I don't want to spend that much money on a book. It's hardcover, so I guess that's why it's a little bit more expensive, but still, I don't want that. Listening to Where the Crawdads Sing. Okay, so we got a buddy read happening in this chat. Michael, oh my god, there you are. I wanted to thank you for my gift that I received yesterday from you. I was screaming when I opened this. I was actually screaming, and I couldn't think of a way to thank you. So I'm so glad you're here, but thank you so much for getting this for me. I did not think that anyone would get this for me off my wish list, but you are the greatest. Wow. I guess I should read your comment now. I think most people associate King with horror because the majority of his books that have been adapted from the screen have been horror. I think those are just like his heavy hitters, and those are the ones that everyone associates with him, so like why not make movies out of those ones? But one that I think it's definitely not horror, The Dark Tower. Didn't that have the first book had a movie with like Matthew McConaughey, I think. I don't know if that was a flop of a movie or not. I haven't seen it. But yeah, I think that's the only one that's not horror that was made into a movie. Well, I guess 11/22/63 was made into a Hulu series. And that's not horror, I don't think. Definitely I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll go pre-order that. Yes, I might pre-order it during the next sprint too. Yes, they all look the same. They all look the exact same. The guest list, and then I know the timer just went off, but we're gonna spend a couple more minutes talking. Also, another book that looks the exact same. If you were watching Read or Dare last week on Sunday, my dare was to get rid of my latest my latest book that I got, my latest book purchase. I don't know why I can't say that, but it was to donate it. So I donated my most recent book purchase was the book that I showed on here last Sunday, The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager. So I gave it to a little free library that was not that close to my house. I couldn't figure out how to get to a little free library. I used the app, and all of the places I went to around me, there weren't actual little free libraries there. So I had to go to one that I'd been to before that was a little further away. But fast forward to now, okay, I went back a few days later, and it was still there. So I snatched it back up. I don't know if that's cheating, but I did donate it, okay? And then a few days passed. I went back. I was browsing the little free library, and I was like, wait a second. I've heard of this book. That I'm not, it's not cheating. I just got it back. I put it in there for a few days and nobody took it, so I snatched it right back. But this one also looks the same. It has the same vibes because of the colors. I guess it's just the blue and yellow color scheme that every thriller author just needs to use these days. It is the other Peter Swanson book it reminds me of. Yes. Exactly. I don't know if they're all trying to be the same, so then if people want to buy one book, they'll just buy them all because they all look the same. I don't really know the whole thing. I filmed my July TBR this sprint. Yay. Next up, June wrap-up. Amazing. Amazing. You are really doing the most. I don't even have my July TBR planned in my head yet, so don't think that'll be coming out anytime soon, if ever. My handle is slightly different. I go by Dauntless Dragon X on Discord. Amazing. This is why I buy all my books at Walmart. They always have good prices. That's smart. That's smart. I know that sometimes on barnesandnoble.com, they'll have pre-order sales where you can get 50% off or whatever of just pre-orders, and then you just have to wait for the books to come out. It's mostly for gaming stuff. What a beautiful set. I know! They're white. It's so cute. It's amazing, truly. And let me show you one of them. They're all just so aesthetically pleasing. I just love them so much. And I will be rereading the Twilight series fairly soon for a little something that I can't say yet, but yeah. Scribd has the audio for Patricia Wants to Cuddle. I really want to own the book, though. I love the way it looks. It's very weird because it's just a huge hand that looks like a freaking gorilla or something, and then a girl is sitting in his hand. Let me show you. Patricia Wants to Cuddle. I really just love the way the book looks. So I do want to own it, but that's the cover. It's like horror, but also comedy, which seems like a great combination. But yeah, I'm not going to pay $24 for that. It's expensive. Walmart book prices are definitely unmatched. Your dare made me, at first I was like, okay, at least I don't have to do anything embarrassing. And then the more I thought about it, I was like, but wait a second, I just got this book. Do you buy them at Walmart? Oh, that's not for me. We should probably sprint. We should probably do that. Hi, just joining. Hello. I'm reading In My Dreams I Hold a Knife, but for some reason it's just not doing it for me today, so I'm alternating with The Last Final Girl. The Last Final Girl, is that the one by Stephen Graham Jones? Horror? I haven't read In My Dreams I Hold a Knife yet, but I think I did pre-order that one, so I've had that one for a hot second. I've been wanting to do a reread. Definitely not cheating. I've also had that problem with some of the little free libraries not being where they're listed. One of them I came across, it was obvious where it used to be, but they took it down without updating it, so it wasn't there anymore. Yeah, I drove around to 3 or 4 different locations where they were supposed to be, and they were nowhere to be found. So I just went to one that I had been to before. I could have gone to the one I know is pretty popular in like my hometown, but I was like, they don't deserve this book. So I didn't give it to them because they don't deserve it. All right, let's go ahead and sprint again. I think this time I do want to do 50 minutes. So maybe I'll be able to finish this volume and then probably volume 3 as well. I don't know if that's ambitious or not. I don't think so. But yeah, let's go ahead and do a 50-minute sprint this time. Sorry, I'm getting it set up. 50 minutes, and I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I was a little distracted during that sprint, not gonna lie. And I did make a mimosa in my fancy schmancy little wine glass. Again, probably not the best idea for a 24-hour readathon, but I'm already kind of ahead of schedule. So I'm like halfway through volume 3 of Heartstopper. I almost cracked a spine just then. That was bad. That was really bad. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, it's so interesting the differences between this and the US versions. Let me just show you what I mean without giving any like spoilers or anything. So just the thickness of them alone is different. Hold on. I gotta put a bookmark or something in this so I don't forget. I don't even think I have any bookmarks near me. What kind of booktuber am I? Okay, I have a little piece of paper. So the thickness of them in general, like very, very different. And I think they're around the same page count. And then the color of the pages. So the US one is much whiter, where this one's much more like yellow tinted. And the kind of paper they use is very different. So this one's more of book page type. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's book type pages. And then this one is more silky smooth paper. I don't know if that makes any sense. And then these ones have colors, or just one color, and then these ones are just black and white. So I can't wait to have the other two be in color like this one is. But yeah, so when I open it, because it's much thicker and all the pages are thicker than the US editions, I feel like I'm going to break the spine. And I don't know how I feel about it. But I guess I'm going to own them forever anyways, so it doesn't really matter if the spine is broken. But let me know if you break your spines when you read your books. Like if you purposely break them. I've seen people on TikTok just actually take their book and break the spine on purpose, and that kind of freaks me out. It really freaks me out, actually. But I also love the aesthetic of buying used books that have broken spines. It depends on the book, but there are certain books that I will buy that have tons of spine breaks, like not even just one down the middle or close to the middle, but one that has like spine breaks throughout. But I feel like that's mostly with Stephen King books because I collect them. But it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I would never buy a newer-ish book that has a spine break. But let me know if you would. Let me go back in these comments. Those white covers remind me of a box of chocolates. Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. I love Forrest Gump. We love to see it. We love the quotes. I actually had a full spread in my journal way back when of my favorite quotes from Forrest Gump. Do I remember any of them off the top of my head now? No, I don't. But I had like a full spread, 2 pages of all of my favorite quotes from Forrest Gump. I used to watch that movie all the time. But yeah, it's definitely a beautiful box set, and it does look like a box of chocolates. It's amazing. I love it so much. How do you determine if a little free library doesn't deserve a book? It's more like the people in the pool around that area don't deserve to read the book, if you know what I'm saying. Like the people who live in my hometown don't deserve to read that book for free. You know, like they don't get that privilege. Not necessarily that the little free library itself doesn't deserve a new release, but just the people that will be going to that little free library don't deserve it. And I shouldn't go into any more detail because, like, what if somebody from my hometown is watching this right now? They're probably not, but what if they watch it in the future? You know? Hi, Emily. Reading Book Lovers. I read that last week. for sugar this week. Well, is Sunday the start of a new week, or is it still in the last week? I like to think of Sunday as, well, if we're looking at it on a calendar, Sunday is the start of a new week, but I always think that Monday is really the start of a new week. So yeah, this week I read Book Lovers for the Sugar and Spice Book Club. And if you want to watch our discussion on it after you're finished, it's still up on my channel. It was probably one of our best discussions yet, not gonna lie. Let me know if you're liking it. We'd love to see the little chats. Made it to page 365 of Needful Things by Stephen King. That's actually the book that I was just talking about with a bunch of spine breaks. I saw it when I was book shopping yesterday. There were mass market paperback copies of Needful Things. There were 2 hardcover editions, and then there were 2 mass markets with like tons of spine breaks. And I almost bought one of them, but I've been telling myself I can't be buying any more Stephen King books for my collection until I read some more. So my goal is to read 5 more books by him, and then I can keep buying them. Like, there's no cap of like I buy 1 every 5 that I read, but just I need to get a little bit further ahead in his backlist before I continue to buy more, just because I want to add to my collection. Oh, thanks. It is good. I do not break my spines. Yeah, I try not to. I broke the spine of Den of Vipers, and that kind of freaked me out, and I kind of want another copy of it. But that copy that I have now has all my tabs in it. So I could have one copy that just doesn't have any tabs and can be my placeholder book, and then the other one I can face out the tabs. I almost bought the special edition copy that they were promoting a couple of months ago, but I missed out on it. There were only 20-ish copies of the book, and it was signed, and I think it was hardcover. And I had my alarm set and everything to go on the website so I could be one of those few people that got it, but I didn't make it in time. And I will always regret it. I'll break my spine down the middle just enough to hold them. Yeah. It'll have like a little crease. It's not necessarily like a break, you know? I try not to break the spine, but if it happens, I'm not too upset. It honestly just like irks me when I do it. I don't know why, but I don't know. I go back and forth about it. I buy my books from Amazon. If a book arrives with a broken spine, it goes straight back. I mean, yeah, because you don't want a new book with spine breaks. I have that Twilight box set too. Yes, it's so cute. I still need to get hardcovers of the first 2 books because I have those cool alternate dust jackets for the whole series, and I've only been able to put them on Eclipse, Breaking Dawn, and Midnight Sun because I don't have the hardcovers of Twilight or New Moon, but I'm looking. I haven't seen a hardcover edition of Twilight at any used bookstores. I saw a few of New Moon, but I want them to be kind of in pristine condition, but also used. So I don't know what I'm doing. I saw a TikTok about how to prepare your book so that the spine won't break while reading. I need to see this TikTok. I went to the bookstore and bought 4 books. We love to see it. You're like, I'm not going to read Firekeeper's Daughter right now. It's a little slow. I'm just going to go buy more books. I support this decision fully, but let me know what you bought because I would love to know. Haven't tried it yet, though. I've also seen those tutorials on how to get sprayed edges, like how to paint your books so you can get like different colors and stuff. And I feel like I'm going to ruin my books if I try to do that because you have to make sure you have enough weight on the book so all of the pages are pressed together as tightly as possible and you don't actually paint like the inside of the pages. And then you have to separate each page one by one after the paint dries, and it just freaks me out because I feel like there's going to be a lot of cracking and I can't. I'm almost 200 pages in and I really like it. I feel like it's an unpopular opinion though. I mean, I know a lot of people who have liked it. I know some people who have given it like a middle of the road rating, but I won't tell you what I rated it. I'm not gonna tell you. Watch my live show to find out. I'm being so annoying. Where the Crawdads Sing is so good. Like, I think Southern settings and books might be something I end up loving in general. I don't think I've read a book with like an actual. No, that's a lie. The Secret Life of Bees has a Southern setting. What else? What is Where the Crawdads Sing like a? What is it considered? Is it historical literary fiction or contemporary, or I don't even know what the genre is, because there is like a murder mystery type, but I feel, and from what I've seen, it's not necessarily like a thriller, but the movie looks more like a thriller. And I love the cast for Where the Crawdads Sing because, Daisy was also in Normal People, and that's one of my favorite adaptations of all time, and one of my favorite books of all time. I know Michelle feels differently, but yeah. Oh my god, my library has tons of copies of Twilight series for sale always. Like hardcover editions? Or what are we talking about? I'll watch the live, Sarah, don't worry. Yes, please. Literary fiction, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, yeah, there's definitely hints of other genres within the book, but overall, I feel like it's not a thriller. I almost didn't put this comment up on the screen because I read it before I put it up. But you know what? We can be friends and have different opinions. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, you can just reread it and then, actually you can tab it. It can be your first book that you annotate, okay? And and it'll all be fine and you will understand, because the first time I read it I was like, maybe I don't get it, maybe I'm not one of the girls that gets it, but the second time, if you've seen my vlog where I finished it, I mean, I didn't vlog me reading the entire thing, but just the end, obviously it pushed me to tears, okay? It pushed me to tears because I was really focusing on each and every word, okay? Miss Sally Rooney really did that. But I think I'm ready to read again because I want to finish volume 3 and read the little mini comic at the very back. I also read the mini comic at the back of the second one, but I think it's just the UK editions that have the bonus stories. But yeah. Till you reach the middle, you should have easy open books with no spine breaks. I love crawfish, by the way. Anytime at a Cajun restaurant, I end up eating that every time, just about. I don't like seafood at all. I do not like seafood. I think I was raised to not like seafood because my dad is allergic to fish. So we just never ate it, and then I never really liked it. And I have a freaky story about why I don't necessarily like to eat shrimp anymore, but I'm not going to tell that story right now because it's too long. Let's go ahead and sprint. I think we should do another 50-minute sprint. So let's just get into it. I will see you all in 50 minutes. Hello, hello. Another successful sprint. I don't even remember if that was the third sprint or if that was a fourth sprint. I'm thinking back on it now and maybe it was the third. I don't know. I really don't know. Time has just been flying by. And update, I have this much left of Heartstopper Volume 4, and it's getting really sad. I wish I didn't have to stop just then, but I mean, I knew this one was the most emotional out of all of them, and it's really sad. It's really sad, but I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I've cried a lot on the internet as it is, and I don't think it'll push me to tears, but maybe because I'm super attached to these characters. But regardless of all of that, how did this sprint go for everyone else? How far are you into your books? Did you DNF a book during that sprint? Are you starting a new book? Let me know. But yeah, I really just didn't want to stop reading. I almost extended the sprint, but then it kind of caught me off guard that the sprint was already over. I almost just added time. Hello, Tiffany. Just joined and reading Every Summer After. I feel like everyone's reading this book right now, and I know I mentioned it on another live before, but I kept getting this book mixed up with The Appeal because they look so similar to me. They have the same color scheme. They're definitely not the same genre or anything. Every Summer After is romance, and The Appeal is a thriller. Is it a thriller or mystery thriller? Don't know, but yeah, they look very similar. I actually have pictures of them that I can show. I mean, why not? We already compared the covers of 9 Lives, Every Value Break, and Daisy Darker by Alice Feeney earlier, so why not just compare some more book covers? I think I did save them. Let me look. I have so many book covers just screenshotted in my phone. It's kind of insane. I don't even remember when that was, to be honest. The Appeal. Oh, wait, here it is. Okay. So we have The Appeal. Okay. Take It In. And then Every Summer After. They look pretty similar, if I do say so myself. The Appeal. Every Summer After. Not the same font, but like the same colors. I could just glance at both of them and think they were the same thing. But I've heard Every Summer After is really good. I might pick it up, but at the same time, I don't know if summer books are my thing. I don't know. I mean, if you saw my stories a couple of weeks ago, maybe a week ago, I DNF'd the show for The Summer I Turned Pretty, which I guess I've DNF'd shows before, but it's not really a thing to be like, I DNF'd a show. But I DNF'd it because I was kind of salty that in episode 2, the very first song they played was Dover Beach by Baby Queen. And that song is a prevalent song in Heartstopper, the show. And I was salty that they used the same song. And it came out, obviously The Summer I Turned Pretty came out after Heartstopper, so they could have easily changed the song, but I was being kind of gatekeepy about them using that song, and I just got upset and turned the show off. But since then, I gave the show another shot because in between that, I watched Love, Victor, and they also used a song that was in Heartstopper, and Love, Victor came out before Heartstopper. So I was like, okay, how am I gonna keep watching Love, Victor and think it's fine for the same song to be used in both shows, and Heartstopper actually took the song from Love Victor. Not that they own the songs, but you get what I mean. They use the same song. And so I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to go back to The Summer I Turned Pretty and give it another shot. And I'm obsessed. I watched the show. I'm on my third rewatch, or my third watch, so my second rewatch. But I'm not Team Jelly. I will say I'm Team Bonrad, even though I hate their ship name. We need to come up with something better. But I haven't read the books. But I did order the first Summer I Turned Pretty book. So I'll be reading that in the near future. But I heard the show is so much better than the book, so I'm kind of nervous that I won't like it as much, but it's okay because I really like the show. This was a third sprint. Okay. I didn't read. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you just need a break. Oh, hey! I just joined partway through that sprint. I started The Turnout by Megan Abbott and made it to page 26. The cover of that one has the, like, ballet slipper strings, right? I've heard some good things about that one. I haven't heard a lot, but I've heard some good things. Hello. Just joined as well. I'm almost done with Claimed by Cupid. Amazing. We love to see it. A little novella moment. I'm not DNFing, but I have put In My Dreams I Hold a Knife on the back burner. We'll give it another go tomorrow. Yeah, I've heard it's marketed as a thriller, but I've heard it's more dark academia than anything. So I can see it being more of a slow burn. Agreed. That they definitely do look similar. Exactly. I saw it and I was like, why is everyone being like, oh my gosh, this is such a cute romance? I'm like, the appeal is not a romance. It's not a romance, but they look so similar. I listen to a podcast because I'm at work, and every time I try and listen to my dang audiobook, someone wants to talk to me. Yeah. I've been listening to my favorite podcasts, like while I'm at work a lot recently too. Because audiobooks, you just gotta be in the zone. There's no room for being interrupted. There's no room for letting your mind wander, you know? So sometimes you just gotta listen to a podcast because you can kind of let your mind wander. My favorite podcast is Morbid, if anyone here is into true crime, but I love that podcast. And I'm actually caught up, I think, now. I have a few episodes I haven't listened to, but I typically don't listen to their Spooky Roads ones. All of their haunted episodes I don't really listen to, but all of the true crime cases I have to listen to, and I'm obsessed. I have a few actual favorite true crime cases, and yesterday when I went to the bookstore, I actually did get a few true crime books. If any of you have ever heard of the JonBenet Ramsey case, that is one of my favorites. And it irks me to this day that it's still unsolved. I could go on about it forever, but I mean, I think I know who did it, but I don't want to get sued and talk about it on a live, so I'm not going to. But I bought one of those books, and it's from one of the leading investigators on the case who wrote this book about the case and all that. But yeah, I have a few favorite cases. The West Memphis 3 is another one of my favorite cases. And I have Devil's Knot, which is one of the most notable books about the case. That is crazy. That whole case is crazy. I was re-listening to those episodes because they did a 4-part series on the West Memphis 3, which I've listened to before, but yesterday I started listening to it again, and it just got me wrapped up in it all over again. And I actually have Damien Eccles, who is one of the West Memphis 3, his book, Life After Death, on its way to me currently. So I can't wait to read that. I don't know, is this my true crime era? I don't know who I am anymore. I'm stepping away from romance. I mean, I'm still reading a little bit of romance, but I'm stepping away from everything that makes me me, and I'm kind of just dipping my toes into every single genre, it seems. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I saw a TikTok the other day where it said Team Stefan from Vampire Diaries is the equivalent of being Team Jelly, but being Team Damon is I'm not gonna say this right. Being Team Damon is the equivalent of being Team Bonrad, but I can't even remember what it said. I'll have to find it during our next sprint, which I'll start in a second, but I'll have to find it. It was very accurate. It was like, okay, if you like Stefan more than Damon, then you'll like Jeremiah more than Conrad, but the feels are different between their actual ship. I don't know. I'll just listen to my audiobook on sprints and stuff this week. Amazing. I think I might be shifting into a literary fiction mood, just saying, me too. Me too. OMG, Morbid is my voice just gave out. Morbid is my fave too. I love Morbid. I love that they, chat and stuff in between. Some people just want the facts and the evidence, but I like their banter. I was listening to Crime Junkie today though. Amazing. I was obsessed with the Jodi Arias case. Yes, that's another crazy one. I watched the Lifetime movie on it too, which obviously it's a Lifetime movie. It was a little cheesy, but I definitely want to look more into that case too. I have my own true crime podcast with my dad, but I love listening to other pods too. Interesting. Let me know what the name of it is. I would love to listen to it. Exactly. That was one of the reasons why it took me so long to really get into Sharp Objects. Is that story reminded me of what happened to her. Story reminded me of what happened to her. What happened to Jean Bonnet? Who are we talking about? I need to get on the same wavelength. Because apparently my brain is just like riding its own roller coaster right now. I watched court every single day when she was on trial. Yeah, I didn't, but it's crazy. I just don't understand what drives people to do stuff like that. And I actually started watching Mindhunter because I do have that book too. Actually, no, it's not. I don't know if it's anywhere near me right now, but yeah, Mindhunter is one of Jan's favorite true crime books, and they have a Netflix series. And season 2 dropped sometime last year, I think, or it was earlier this year. I don't remember, but I started watching that show and I'm on episode 4 of that right now. And I do keep falling asleep while watching it. I don't know what it is about it. It's interesting because I know this isn't a spoiler. In the very first couple of episodes, they're talking to Ed Kemper, who is the co-ed killer. And that man is so freaking interesting. He's so interesting. Morbid did a episode on him as well, and the whole thing is just messed up, but it's so fascinating. Jean Bonnet, if I'm spelling her name right, but yeah. Interesting. I didn't know that Sharp Objects, I don't even know what Sharp Objects is about, to be honest. I just know that it has a great cast for for the HBO adaptation of it. Yeah, I don't know what either of those books are about necessarily. I just heard they're disturbing, they're dark, there's a bunch of trigger warnings, and that's about it. Nobody ever talks about what the actual plot is about. Joke's on me because I own both of them without knowing what they're about, but what else is new? Okay, shall we do another sprint? I'm thinking another 50-minute sprint. I think that'll be good. Or 45. No, let's do a 50-minute sprint. I've decided. Okay, I will see you all in 50 minutes. Hello. Another sprint. Another success. I finished Heartstopper Volume 4. I did not cry, but it was very emotional. And then I started my next book for my 24-hour readathon. I've been pretty good so far about vlogging so far, but that's just because, I'm being held accountable by doing these sprints. I don't know. Hopefully I stick with it. But now my next book that I'm reading is This Winter by Alice Oseman, giving you a little hint as to what the 24-hour vlog theme is. But yeah, I literally have 5 minutes left of the audiobook. 5 minutes. And I'm listening at just 2 times speed. So like I have 2.5 minutes left of the book. So it was frustrating that it was ending then, but I was also trying to look for the edit I was talking about on TikTok of explaining the ships of Delena and Jelly versus, like the ships from The Summer I Turned Pretty and then the ships from the Vampire Diaries. So I had to switch over to, because they're going to play the sound, obviously, so my audiobook wasn't playing. But I found it, so it was a success. So if anybody's curious, this is what I meant when I was saying this earlier. You guys need to get it right. Stefan equals Conrad, tough to crack, but is soft, okay, because they're both like big softies. Damon equals Jeremiah, outgoing and playful and like more so the bad boy. But this is like, I don't know. But Stelena, aka Stefan and Elena, equals Jelly, aka Jeremiah and Belly, because they're platonic soulmates. Okay, they're besties, And then Delena, Damon and Elena, equals Bonrad, Belly and Conrad, because they're actual soulmates. There's nothing platonic about it. I finally found it. I was looking for it for a solid 10 minutes, but I finally found it. And I totally agree, because Jeremiah is the equivalent of Stefan. You know what I mean? And then Damon, but yeah. I don't know if anyone else cares about that, but that's just what's going through my head currently. And it made me not be able to finish my book in that sprint, but it's fine. I mean, it's a novella. But yeah. How did all of your reading go? I know I just went off on a little tangent. Oh, and I also got some Amazon packages. The book I was talking about earlier, I could actually just unbox it right now. They all came in 3 separate packages. So I love that for me. They could have just put it in one. But here is the Damien Eccles book I was talking about, Life After Death. Because he was on death row for over 10 years. And he's now a free man. That's insane. I don't have the other book near me, but Devil's Knot. I'm going to read that and this together to get the full story, because this is from him. And then Devil's Knot is from a journalist who got really in-depth information to the case, talked to all of them, and talked to different investigators and stuff that actually worked on the case. But yeah, so there's that one. And then what else did I get? I got We Can Never Leave This Place by Eric Larocca. This cover is so amazing. Look at that. It's also really thin. Like, it's almost like a piece of paper. It's so thin. I just have to own everything that Eric writes. I mean, the covers are always so stunning. They're always so stunning. And things have gotten worse since we last spoke is and continues to be one of my favorite books of all time. So, you know. And I do own, what's the other one called? You've Lost a Lot of Blood, and I still have yet to read that one. I was trying to save it for a vlog, but I haven't been on my shit about vlogging or making videos in general, so I just need to get on my shit, you know, and do that. But as soon as I do, I will read that and probably this one. But yeah, I didn't even know this was out yet until the other day when I was browsing Amazon. So it's news to me. But I did pre-order I guess it's like a bind up, but it's Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke and Other Stories. And it has a cover with a girl with long dark hair on it. I don't know. But yeah, there's that. And then I also got one more, Survivor by J.F. Gonzalez, which Deja just read because of McKay. I mean, everyone's reading this book because of McKay, you know. And I just want to be disturbed. And I hear it's very disturbing. So, yeah. I'm not going to be reading this today, obviously, but I am going to be reading it fairly soon. And the cover isn't as ugly in person as I thought it would be. I held off on buying this for a while because I didn't like the cover, but it's not as bad as I thought. But yeah, so I'm excited to read that, and I hear it's very hard to stomach at times, but give it to me. It's much more disturbing than Pretty Girls, and that's what I wanted from Pretty Girls, I wanted Pretty Girls to be more disturbing than it was. I don't know who I am, but let me know how your sprint went. I just went off on a tangent. But JonBenet, if I'm spelling her name right, but yeah. I brought down the books that I was talking about. So JonBenet, she's just so adorable and so cute. Like, it's such a tragedy. But yeah, I want to read this book and get more info as to what the investigators were thinking during the whole investigation. I don't know what those books are about either. Oh, the Dark Places and Sharp Objects. I said them right that time. I said them right. Yeah, if you end up reading it, then you'll understand what I mean. Let's just say it got me. It'll probably get me too. And her gravesite is actually, without telling you where I live, it's fairly close to where I live. So I could go visit her gravesite, which is kind of crazy. I've wanted to go just to pay my respects and leave flowers or something, but I just never have. I don't know. But yeah. I'll obviously be as respectful as possible and not like take a photo or anything, because I just think people shouldn't do that, but I would definitely leave flowers. So late, but here, what you're reading today. I was reading all of the Heartstopper volumes, and they were amazing. I gave them 5 stars the second time around. I don't know who I was the first time. Does anybody else get hungry when books talk about food a lot? Because that's me right now. Honestly, yeah. If the descriptions are good, I'll definitely crave what they're talking about, or I'll just crave food in general. Heartstopper is always a solid life choice. Yes, it is. And now I get it. And I really want to rewatch the show now, but I'm like, I can't do that because, one, that's a little cuckoo nuts, because it'll be my 15th time watching it. 15th time watching it. And I've been doing pretty well in not watching it for the past couple of weeks, but just reading them made me want to rewatch the show. I don't know. I like how I was like, 1, this. 2, I am doing it. I need someone to keep me on track. 2, I am doing a 24-hour readathon, so like that would be 4 hours wasted right then and there. But if I don't plan on sleeping, which I'm pretty hyped right now, as you can see, if I don't plan on sleeping, I can just swap those hours that I would normally sleep during a 24-hour readathon and just watch Heartstopper. I can't say I'm not tempted. I didn't read, but I did shower. Amazing. Cleanliness is important. I was going to say the saying, cleanliness is next to godliness, holiness? I don't know. Weirdly, John Bennett, her father was one of my dad's clients when the murder happened. We have always believed the family knew what happened. Yeah, I believe so too. I mean, I think we all know who did it. I think we all know who did it and who knows who did it. But again, there were a lot of lawsuits happening when people were talking about it. Not that little old me would probably be one of the ones to be sued, because, but yeah, we all know. We all know. But he did say John was a nice guy. Everyone can be deceivingly nice. Anyone can be nice to your face. I mean, everyone thought that freaking, he's not coming to my head right now, Ted Bundy was a nice guy. Even Anne Rule worked with him and thought that he was a nice guy. And even when all this stuff happened and came out, she was like, there was no way. I would not suspect that he could do something like that. And they went out together. Like, they got drinks together. They were actual friends. They didn't just hang out at work. And he was murdering people left and right, and she didn't know. Reading the Akeda series. Oh, wait! Oh, yeah. I've definitely seen those covers. I'm always going to encourage you to watch Heartstopper. Yeah, but should I? Probably not. Absolutely. 14 is fine, but 15 is cuckoo nuts. I mean, that's what I was thinking too, because it's halfway to 30. 14, you're pushing it, but you're still fine. But 15, it's a little nuts. I finished Heartstopper. Need to watch the show now. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You don't need to watch it as many times as I have, but you can. And I saw that they were in Paris fairly recently, and I'm like, we all know what you're doing in Paris. We all know what you're doing in Paris. But her dad dating Natty Holloway's mom was wild. Yes. Yes, I knew about that too. That is so crazy. And her mom is dead now too, and she will never have justice for what happened. It's just it's so sad all around. After 14 times, you shouldn't need to rewatch it. You should have it memorized. I mean, honestly, while I was reading the first book and the second book, I was playing the scenes as they happen in the show. Obviously, some of the dialogue was different, but they did stick with the same dialogue a lot of the time, word for word in the show versus the graphic novel. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, I was picturing it in my head as Kit Connor and Joe Locke saying these things. And it was so cute. It was so freaking cute. And the one question I have is, why do they call it an orchestra if they don't have any violins or anything? There's drums, there are clarinets, there's flutes, but there's no there's no actual wind instruments. So I'm confused. I used to be in the band. I'm confused why they call it an orchestra, because band versus orchestra is different. So I'm wondering if in the UK, if they just call it all orchestra. I'm just so confused by that. I just don't understand it. Somebody, if anyone knows, let me know, because that was one of the big questions I had while I was watching the show too, because they said orchestra. And I'm like, what? A little interesting. But yeah, let me know if you guys know. I'm so ready to finish this winter and then start my next book. And the timer's going to go off in 8 seconds. So I'm going to go ahead and put it up on the screen. Let's do another 50-minute sprint. And maybe this will be the last one. I don't know. Should it be the last sprint? I don't know. It's already 4:30 where I'm at. I'm not going to say it's the last sprint. I'm not going to put up that little ticker because I don't know if it's going to be the last, but it might be. It very well might be the last sprint. Unless you guys want another one, you can let me know. But let me stop rambling and share my screen, and we shall sprint. See you in 50 minutes. Hello. Done with another sprint. I'm getting tired. Well, not tired, but just bored, I guess. So we're gonna do one last sprint in a couple of minutes, and that'll be it. Probably just like a shorter one, maybe like a 30-minute sprint, because we've been doing 50 minutes pretty much this whole time. So I think maybe a 30-minute sprint, because I just want to get out of this chair and go walk around my house or something. I don't know what I want to do, but maybe I'll go get a coffee or something. I just want to be not sitting in this chair anymore. But yeah, I started my next book, so I did finish this winter. I don't really know what I want to rate it because it is a novella, and while it was cute and all, it just, I don't know, like I can't really give it a 5-star, but I feel weird giving it anything less. So I don't know. I'm probably just gonna give it no rating, or I'll give it a 4. I don't know. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't anything groundbreaking. So yeah, and it was only an hour long. I don't know how many pages it is, because like I said, I don't know if I said this before, but I could only find the ebook in German. So I wouldn't be able to read it physically, but I could find the audiobook, which was an hour. So I don't know how many pages that was, but yeah, it was short, it was sweet, and that's all I have to say about it. But I started Solitaire, and I got to chapter 4, and I'm liking it already. So in this book, we're following Tori, who, if you don't know anything about Heartstopper, that is Charlie's older sister. So in Solitaire, we're following her and just her inner monologue and all that, her experience in high school. But it's pretty good so far, and I like how snarky she is, and we love to see it. There's already a possible love interest. Maybe, question mark? I don't know. I can feel it. But yeah, it's pretty good so far. How did all of your sprinting go? Are you still liking your books? Always more. Yeah, I almost put up the little thing for the last sprint halfway through that last one, but I decided against it, and I would just do one more shorter sprint. So let me know if you want a 30-minute sprint or a 35-minute sprint, because I would be down for either. 35 kind of sounds weird, though, to be honest. So maybe just 30. Never mind, don't vote. 30 minutes is going to be the last sprint. I can't believe you're still going. You're a rock star. You're a rock star. You've been filming videos, okay? I could never. But how's that going, by the way? Did you film so you filmed your TBR, but did you film your June wrap-up? Give the people what they want. Give us what we want. Yeah, I'm just still going because I have nothing else to do, really. And I'm going to be reading anyways, so I decided why not just do it with you all watching me, you know? Tori is the best character, but IDK Solitaire was kind of weird, not the best, lol. I like it so far, but I don't really know where it's headed or anything like that. I mean, obviously, there's a blog, and we don't know who. It's like a mystery of like who runs the blog, but I already have a good feeling about Michael, and he was in like the last Heartstopper volume, so I don't know. And then there's like this other guy who was her friend when she was younger, who just came back into the picture. I don't know if I like Tori's friends per se yet, but yeah. But Tori is definitely an underrated character, and I love her so much. But I like that we get to see more of her inner monologue and how she feels, because all the other times we've just been focusing on Charlie and Nick. Mainly Charlie, but a little bit of Nick too. Good. I filmed my wrap-up in 2 parts with fajitas in between me because I can't talk for that long. I read 23 books in June, so it was a lot. Yeah, that would be a lot. I would just rapid fire just give my ratings and not really talk about the books all that much because that is way too much. I don't know how many books I read in June. I suck at keeping track, honestly. I never update on Goodreads. I've been really bad about updating on like an Instagram template even, which I used to do a lot, and then at the end of the month I would go back to that then finished template and then just update my Goodreads from that as a reference. But if I don't do either, then how am I supposed to keep track? I have to like go back to all my apps, like my Libby app, if I listen to audiobooks. I have to go back to my recent library borrows to see what I read and what I didn't read. It's just a lot. I was even looking at my Instagram today, and it still says I've read 100 out of 100 books for my goal for the year, but I've definitely read more than 100 now, but I don't know exactly how many I've read because I have not updated it in a while. But that's gonna take a while. I don't think I filled out the template for Pride-a-thon, but I didn't fill it out with the actual books that I read. So maybe that was dumb of me to do. Because I have the little check marks and stuff, or I put little rainbows on each box for ones that I completed. I never even posted my my complete one. I'm a mess. I need to go back and figure that out because I want to know how many books I read in June because I feel like it was a good amount. I don't know. I need to do that. ASAP. And now I'm tired. I would be tired too. I'm definitely going to be eating some dinner after this next sprinty sprint because I am getting really hungry. I have my tried and true lollipop to keep me satiated till then. I don't know why I said it like that. So I didn't read that sprint. Someone was growling, so I had to eat. It wasn't the last sprint, but the sprint before, I really was going to make something to eat, and then I just decided I wasn't going to, and then sprinted again, and now we're going to sprint again, so maybe I should have, looking back at it now. I haven't posted my complete Pride-a-thon board either, but thought maybe it was too late. I mean, you could just say, here it is, if you wanted to see it. Like, you don't have to post. I feel like if I would post it now, there'd be people like, that's over. Why are you posting this? But I've seen people posting their actual just June templates still, and they just say like my completed June reading month. So you could just say that. Be like, I know it's not June anymore, but if you were curious, here is my completed board. Also, in Where the Crawdads Sing, there is chicken pie, but it's described as the same thing as chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie. Yeah, my family used to have chicken pot pie like all the time, but I've never really liked it. And now I'm a vegetarian, so I don't even eat chicken pot pie. But I don't even think I would eat meatless chicken pot pie, like, or fake chicken pot pie. Yeah, that was me still posting June templates today. Yeah, it probably was you. I think Christine also, or maybe that was from yesterday, but I saw Christine's full board, and then Catherine also. So you're not the only one. You are not the only one. But I really gotta get on it. I even have my journals that I got from Archer and Olive for my like reading journals. I was gonna keep one for video ideas and then research on those video ideas, but I never write any of that stuff down, and then it kind of just leaves my brain. I just feel like I'm not artistic enough to actually have bullet journal spreads. But you don't have to be artistic. I could just print stuff out or use stickers. But I feel like I'm not even equipped enough to handle that. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But even last year when I had a journal that laid everything out for me, all I had to do was fill out things, like fill in the blank even. I couldn't even keep up with that. So I don't know what my problem is. I don't know what my problem is. The timer just went off, but I didn't even hear it. Anyways, let's go ahead and do the last sprint. 30-minute sprint. Let me actually change the time. Dun, 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 dun. And we are good to go. I will see you all in 30 minutes. Okay, that was our last sprint. How did everyone do? I am on chapter 9 of Solitaire. In the audiobook, it says I have 3 hours and 35 minutes left, and that is on the speed that I'm listening to it on, as whatever. You get it. But how did everyone else do? I think that was very, very successful. I don't think I was as successful last Sunday during sprints, but the first Sunday that I did these sprints, I was the most. Well, no, because I read 4 graphic novels, 1 novella, and now I'm part way into a book. So I feel like definitely the most productive I've ever been in during these Sunday sprints. I can't even talk anymore. My brain is just, it's gone. And also in what am I trying to say? In response to this, I went to your Instagram, okay, and I had to get some proof that what you are saying is a lie. And I found proof. Okay? I mean, look at that. How can you tell me? How can you tell me? You can't say anything. That's immaculate. I get that it's not, I think, I'm not even saying artistic has to be drawing a bunch of pictures and stuff, like a ton of drawings. I just hate my handwriting. So I can't even write out certain things without me cringing at it later because I don't like my handwriting. I really need to train myself to handwrite differently, but I'm just too lazy to do that. So blackberry cobbler and ice cream got mentioned. That's nice, lol. You just need to, like, every time a food is mentioned, just go get that food. Be like, okay, it's a mukbang, you know? But thank you so much to everyone who joined. Made it to page 71. Amazing. We love to see it. Thank you to everyone who joined today. Hopefully these were helpful in helping you be productive, reading your books, doing other things. But I will see you in my next, why was I gonna say, like, I'll see you in my next video. This is not an outro to a video. Anyways, I will see you next Sunday for even more sprints. Bye, everyone!